Good morning or good afternoon. Anyways, I'm heading into the park and I'm looking at the mountains and man, they look awesome. There's like some sun hitting the peaks. Anyways, thanks for joining me on the live stream. Today might be a good one, another good one. We've got Bruno feverishly trying to find 399. He's following her tracks. And how do we know this? Is because I've actually seen it, and other people have seen it. And yesterday, last night, and already today. As far as we know, 399 and the four cubs were last seen around Pilgrim Creek. Earlier today, I think it was like maybe this morning. I was working today, so but I think that's what happened. And then Bruno was out at Willow Flats a couple hours ago, heading towards Pilgrim Creek, apparently. So, anyways, what we're thinking is if he catches up with them, it might be a situation where that's where the Cubs might get kicked. It might take a period of time for that to happen. Once he does catch up to him, it might take, like 2 or 3 days. So, but anyways, I think this is kind of how it's going to possibly play out. And, there definitely is a good chance that, if it happens anywhere along a highway, then, what better area and place for it to happen than Pilgrim Flats? Right as I was just saying that, osprey just flew over my car, and it was probably that same osprey that I filmed a while back catching that fish. But anyways, wow, check out these mountains. I don't know if you can see that, but that seems like it would be a pretty good picture.
Out of New York, Orland, 678 650
I need to I need to get me a good landscape lens, like a maybe a prime wide angle lens or something. That is probably after I pick up we're going into a sketchy spot here. So, you may
for 1628.
Sketchy area. I think I lost connection about 7 or 8 times. When I go right in this area, I look down below. It's like I'm flying a airplane or something. Looking off to my left side. Today, let me wait till we're in a better area. A lot of bird activity. It's kind of there's a little bit of a wind right now, so the birds are like flying around. I gotta stop here at the post office. I've got a special package I gotta pick up. I'll be right back.
Teton dispatch 457. 457. All units clear for warning, speed, and no report. All units clear, verbal warning for speed, 1531.
They can't find my packages, so hold on, I'll be right back.
One of those days, man.
Oh, really? Been there, done that.
Let me know when you got it.
I got it. I'm just gonna write it down for you.
Can I take a look at it on your phone?
Hmm?
Can I see the number on your phone?
Yeah.
Ship. Seal updates. Package delivered yesterday. May 4th. It would have been something you already picked up, most likely.
Yeah, but that was yesterday. Yeah, I didn't pick them up.
You didn't pick up anything yesterday?
No, I didn't. I don't even think
I wonder if
came
it
here.
had the wrong address on it. Let me just look real fast. I'm betting you that's what it was. It's just a package.
You think it has the wrong P.O. box, maybe?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Because you've been here in the past week. I know. So what I'm doing, just pulling up a picture of the package, seeing what it looks like.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool that you can do that.
Because I don't see Tracy giving your package to someone else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you guys know my name.
Yeah, we know who you are.
Yeah.
If you could, I'm just gonna shut that door if you want to come out here.
Okay.
I just don't want to get a line behind you.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I don't mind helping you. It's the other people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad I caught you in time. But anyways, I know you want to get out of here.
It is what it is.
I want my chocolate.
Alright. White box, Eric Peterson. Yeah, that's you. You want to come here for a minute?
Yeah. I mean, I know there's like no way I picked it up.
Don't recognize this package at all?
Well, I do. I order these all the time.
Ordered, but you haven't seen.
No.
Alright.
No.
Let me see what else I can do here.
That's weird. And there's two. There should be two of them. I think.
Oh crap! Oh, this is my bad. So what it is it?
Did it get rerouted or something?
Give me a second and I'll explain it. This is weird. Weird crap. Just check. So yesterday I went through Arrival unit available for pickup 10:15 on Friday. I bet you that is April 29th. So this one, have you checked your box?
Yeah, I just did, and there's no key in it or anything. That's what I was wondering. I thought maybe it's in one of those boxes, and you forgot to put the key in my box or something. I don't know.
So what happened was that package came in Friday and it wasn't scanned.
Oh, okay.
And so I went through and because it wasn't here, I thought it was delivered. So I typed it in and put delivered.
Oh.
But it wasn't.
So it's not here yet.
It is here, and I got to figure out what happened to it.
Oh, okay.
Let me just give me 1 second here.
Because you know it's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I thought I ordered like 2 boxes, and it does say delivered on 2.
Do you have the other tracking number by chance?
Yeah, I probably do. Let me see.
6.
$8.97. Yeah, I have the other tracking number.
Can I look at it?
Yeah,
Does it say the same thing?
No, I just checked. It's a different number.
Yep, it was. So Friday, what had happened was when I was doing the packages, I scanned them all the wrong thing, and so I had to retype a bunch of them in on when yesterday morning. So what I'll do, I'm sorry that I can't. I'm betting you Friday, Saturday, 533. Well, what I'm gonna have to do is call all the people whose packages went into lockers on Friday.
Okay.
And see which one of them got yours.
Maybe, maybe they just grabbed them and didn't look at the names.
Yeah. So last week I put the package in the wrong one, and I was able to see that. And so they've already come and picked it up. Okay. I can tell you that. No one's brought anything back. They probably picked it up over the weekend, so I'll give them all a call. Be like, explain it, and I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm sorry, man.
That's okay.
That is 100% my fault.
Okay. Hey, it's one of those days. Even though that happened yesterday.
Friday and Saturday both, I was just moving nonstop.
Really?
But I'll get you some information.
Okay.
I'll do it first thing when I come in.
Okay, I'll see you manana. Well, that was a big letdown, but that's how life goes sometimes, right? They lost my packages. It happens. He gave them to the wrong people, I guess, or something. I don't know. He's going to look into it. And, oh, well. So they were two identical boxes with my name on it. And they were just like two identical small little boxes with my name on it. I don't know. When I get packages, I kind of look at the label. Just that's what I do. But I guess it's possible that someone just didn't look at the label and they have, I don't know. I don't see it happening. And if someone wanted to keep those boxes, they could probably totally get away with it. But and then who's going to reimburse me for that? I mean, how's that happen? I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. But I'll let you all know how that happens, how it plays out. Well, I'm going in this lane here because that one looks like there's a lot of people in it. Howdy.
And you're all set?
All right, thank you. Man, I was looking forward to those packages. Oh, well. Today was going to be a perfect day until that happened. But let's go see if we can find Bruno and $3.99. Man, it's warm. Holy moly. Why is it so hot? It's 61 degrees. That's outside. Inside this car, it's probably 70 something. Well, I mean, it's time for her to kick those cubs anyways. So I think this is just the natural progression. You know, it's, you know, one thing's for sure, Bruno's not going to hurt those cubs. I mean, I don't think so. They're old enough and big enough. They could probably outrun Bruno. Let me just say that. Bruno's old and fat, you know. Howdy, howdy. What's going on, Michelle? Oh, man. I can't believe he did that to my packages. Urgh! He's a new daddy. This guy that made the mistake. You know, he's said he's been having a bad couple days or something. So hopefully it gets better for him, and hopefully he finds my packages. I wonder when they're going to open Cattleman's. Probably next week, I'm thinking. Hey, R&R, what's going on? Welcome to the live stream. We got to get to Pilgrim Creek so we don't miss out on the action. I am done with the house, finally. And the owners should be arriving any time now, like this afternoon. Wow, there's like a ton of white pelicans out there, or trumpeter swans or something. Man, there's a ton of them out there. Another car pulling over. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of activity tonight. Cinco de Mayo! Happy Cinco de Mayo! I'm from San Diego, so I know all about Cinco de Mayo. I think what happened, sorry to keep talking about these packages, but I think what happened was he cut corners. And when you cut corners, you make mistakes, especially when you're real like frazzled and overworked. And I bet you that's what happened. He was probably taking a shortcut on the way he does things so he can maybe get out early or something like that. And anyways, yeah, Bruno's definitely on their trail. That's for sure. And, 399 probably knows what's coming, She's been through this, she's been down this road before. I just hope we're not too late. I don't think so. I mean, these things take time. Now, another thing that could happen, maybe, is because she crossed the highway and she's on the mountainside right now. She could go far away from the highway, kick those cubs or whatever, and I don't know. Whatever's going to happen can probably easily happen away from this highway, which will mean no one's going to see anything. So I think that if we see, but the thing is Sal with cubs stay by this highway to keep their cubs safe. So I mean, there's a couple of different ways to look at it. Got a bunch of people camped out up here just waiting. The guy's sitting in his chair. That's smart. It's a waiting game, There's probably going to be more people up ahead here too. I usually do pretty good at finding the bears though when people are camped out, because I drive around instead of sitting in one spot. So there's been quite a few times, just like the other day when I found them, because I drive around. That's how you find them. I have a bottle of water. I need to stick it in some snow to chill it. There's going to be a lot of people up over here. Yep. Look at all these people. Check this out. Let's see. Well, it appears to be a good connectivity, so that's good.
Clear up the jam at Mercury. Copy, clear jam, 1657.
Let's go down to Coulter Bay.
660. You can show me that service. Have a good night. Copy, have a good night, 1658.
We'll just make it quick. Not like last time when I drove out to Elk Ranch Flats and was late to the party.
Out of service. Copy, have a good night, 1658.
Huh. Yeah, they got signs up for all the new employees getting here, all the seasonal workers, whether they're staying in dorms or um, or they have RV sites. Wow, it looks like the campground's open. Oh, it is. Wonder if we can drive around. We'll see if we can drive by this guy. All right, we made it. We're sneaking in. So we're gonna one way. So here's the campground in Coulter Bay. We'll just drive through real quick and then head back out. Wow, there's a lot of people in here. Holy moly. Man, it's so fun camping. I should probably ride my bike through here just to meet people. It's kind of interesting meeting people from different parts of the country. Happy campers. Wow, they're from Alaska. Well, 'tis the season. I guess it's already started. We got the bears going wild. We got the campground going wild. I'm working. By the way, I saw a bear today. I like looking at the motorhomes because I need to get another one. The one I have is kind of too big. So I'm going to use it for living in while I build my place on my property that I'm going to buy. That's a nice one. Man. If I had the money, I would buy a big motorhome, like a big, nice new motorhome with tons of pullouts and And then I would have like a Sprinter van type, or like a Chinook or something like that. Um, yeah, it's kind of interesting. You got people that come here for just like either a weekend or a week, sometimes 2 weeks. And then, then someone like myself who's here like all summer. I mean, I've been here over a year now, nonstop. And just gives you a different perspective. Um, so that campground to the left is closed still. But when that opens, I want to check it out. I think I'm going to come ride my bike back there, I think. Let's cruise down here real quick. Those people have these carts where you put your kids, but they had dogs in them, because that's probably like their kids. Some people either can't have kids um, or for whatever reason, and so they have, sometimes they have dogs. So that's cool. I'm just thinking, there could be a chance that a bear comes through here. It's happened before. We've had a couple of black bears cruise through here. And then Hermitage Point Trail, which is over here, is a good hiking trail. And starting to see some ground up in there. That's cool. Like there's no water in Coulter Bay. It's like you can't have your boat here because there's no water. Kind of a bummer. I wonder if you can walk on that trail yet. Kind of looks like you can. Huh. That'd be a cool hike. Go hit Hermitage Point Trail. Then there's the restaurant here. I wonder when that opens. Yeah, some people I used to work with from last season, you know, when they maybe heard that I was doing social media a lot, and they kind of thought that maybe I was, you know, going to the dark side. But I reassured them. I said, no, I'm just doing both. Trust me. I was thinking about it today. I'm like, well, I'm kind of like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, I guess. So I just got to really keep both separate. Well, the lake's thawing out. Check this out. This is kind of interesting. Now, they used to have this thing, like some lakes have a thing that's called the ice out, where I think it happens like within a couple hours, I think. That's a nice motorhome, the FR3. It's by Forest River. I hear those are pretty good motorhomes. I have a 40-foot diesel pusher, and I took it out of. Out of service. I took it out of storage, and so far everything's working. It's like a miracle. I thought for sure. Like I was gonna have major problems, but so far everything's working. So, Nicholas Pania, do I have a specific area I patrol as a bear ambassador? And I do. I mean, I have a specific area, but it's kind of spread out. So I patrol Togedy Pass. I patrol Buffalo Valley. I patrol Toppings Campground, Spread Creek. I patrol. Sometimes I'll go to Shadow Mountain. Not so much, but you know, I can if I want to. And I go up to Sheffield Campground, which is up by Flag Ranch, and the Yellowstone Southgate. And I patrol Pacific Creek and a couple other little spots, but that's pretty much it. So last season, oh, hey, Heidi. Thanks for saying that. Let me put that on here. I don't think Sue is here tonight. I know she's getting ready. She's actually coming here. She's going to stop by here on her way to her place up in Montana. And so I know she's getting ready and packing, and so she's probably super busy. I think she's probably watching this live stream, but she's not moderating. So she just, enjoys watching it and listening to it and stuff when she can't actually moderate, which is not very often. So you'll be here Saturday evening, Lee Murphy. Well, cool. Yeah, if you see me driving around, flag me down, and it'd be cool to. It's always fun to meet viewers of the channel. I've already met a few so far early in the season, so it's been a real hoot to meet people that are from the channel. I know Michelle came here earlier, but sometimes it just doesn't work out where our paths don't cross, and it's just I've been on the either side of that, so I totally understand. And so anyways, but I think she said she's coming back in October, so maybe we'll get a chance to meet up then. I think we have a few other viewers coming as well. A friend of mine is supposed to be here, I think, about another week or so, and I think he's listening to the live stream right now. I don't think he'll probably show himself in the live chat, but I think he's watching. He's a pretty good photographer I met back in 2020, and we've just kept in contact ever since. And when he's here, we go hiking. Him and his girlfriend and me, we go hiking and stuff. So let's head back over to the dump road where there's about 50 or 60 vehicles parked waiting for the Bruno 399 situation. Oh, I forgot. I was going to put my bottle of water in some snow. You know what? Let's put it right here's a good spot. Because there's nobody here.
Teton dispatch 456. Yeah, I'm just headed back towards Coulter Bay from this
route to Coulter from this 17.
You know, before I do that, I want to make sure there's nothing going on up here. Wow, this is like an event. I don't see any tripods.
Keaton dispatch 47 out of service. Have a good night. Copy 457 out of service. Have a good night. 1720.
Was ist los? Oh, pretty good. Just finally getting out and about. I worked like 6 hours, I think, today. Yeah. So, what's that? Now, do you know where they crossed at earlier? 399? I just realized I didn't have any sound. And then I saw, okay. I don't know how long that's been going on. But anyways, all right. Well, I fixed it. Huh. I hate when that happens. Because then when that happens and I'm talking, then basically I'm talking to myself. I need to check the now I do have to check the messages. All righty. Oh, jeez. I'm telling you, today would have been a perfect day if I would have got those packages. But since I didn't, then it's a near perfect day, which is still awesome. You know, it's funny. You just get all kinds of people coming here now. So many people. You know what I need to do? I need to advertise my channel on my car. I need to do that, and I've been wanting to do that. I would get a lot of subscribers if I did that. I need to do that. I need to like get on Amazon and order some lettering for my back windows, and then also get a decal, the YouTube decal also. Wow, there's a lot of Rangers floating around here. I mean, that's because there's a lot of Rangers now. But anyways, I need to
dispatch 412 out of service 79.
I need to do that.
412 out of service, have a good night. 1731.
What I can do is right up above here, right up here is my channel's icon, or what do you call it? Logo. So I'm going to get two of those. Get two of those on either side of the car. And then also a the logo, the YouTube logo, which let's see. Well, what I was going to say though is, you know, there's so many people that just come here from all over the place, and you know, some people, they just they don't really have an RV. They just have a car of any type. They throw in a bunch of, possessions and they drive here. And if some people are not working, I mean, they can stay here for like a month or two or however long. I mean, I'm retired, so I stayed for 6 months when I first came here. But so anyways, like here's the thumbnail from today's live stream. And on my car is like that little logo for YouTube. It'll be similar to that, but so I'll have the YouTube logo, the channel logo, and then it'll say Wildlife Patrol or something like that. And with the amount of people that come here, I would think I would probably get a lot of subscribers and a lot of views from all my videos. So anyways, that's the plan. I should order that like ASAP. Like I can do it right now, but I gotta like figure out, what type of lettering and all that. So anyways, yeah, no. And then I'm also going to order the little white. Oh, I've got some here actually. Let's see. I've shown them before. If I can find them. I haven't seen them in a while, but I can't remember what I did with them. Yeah, I don't know where they ended up. But they're the white oval sticker decals of and I want to do a few different ones. One being the 5 shadows of 5 bears on a white background that says like I saw 399 or something about 399, and then on the bottom it'll have my YouTube channel. The ones that are out there now are either from a buddy of mine, Tom Engelson. He's got some for his website, and so anyways, I need to order some of those too. And I need some lenses. I need a kayak. It's my Christmas wish list. Well, I think we should keep driving between here and Coulter Bay. Not going into Coulter Bay. I just wanted to go in there that one time. So I think, yeah, we should just keep driving back and forth. As monotonous as that can be, but better than sitting in one spot, I think. I ended up, my watch hours, they slowed down. I don't know why they slowed down. It might be because I slowed down on my live streaming a bit. If I live stream like 10 to 12 hours a day, then I can expect a lot of watch hours. So I think I need to get back to that now that I'm out of that house and, I got my brakes taken care of. And so, but right now, my watch hours is let's see. Well, that guy's going to need to slow down. Man, there's a lot of traffic over here. People going to the campground, people are just out driving, and then there's people coming to the Bear Jam. So anyways, my current watch hours is I finally got up over 3,500. So I only have like 400 and some odd hours left. So so hopefully that'll happen sometime next week. Hopefully. And then hopefully YouTube will be quick about monetizing my channel. Hopefully. Okay, what's this fan doing? Okay. Yeah, I kind of think that maybe those bears are gonna pop out in this from these trees, maybe. Um, yeah, I'm real happy with the amount of hours that I have. I mean, we've done a really good job at getting this channel a lot of watch hours in a short period of time. I mean, it's awesome. Thank you. Here's a good spot. We can overlook the big fake jam. Looks like some people left. Looks a little smaller. Those people are taking pictures of something. What is that? I should have brought my bike. I could be riding my bike around the festive area right here. Looks like there's more people going over there to look at something. Huh. There's this other YouTube channel. Their channel's called We're in the Rockies. And it was last season that that they contacted me and wanted to use some of my they wanted to use my video that I had shot of 399 and which I let them and they gave me credit. But that was cool. And I think they're coming back. So I think I was going to send them a message, just kind of reaching out to them saying, hey, because I never did meet them. They were here and then they left, and then after that, when they were putting together their Grand Teton video, they contacted me and they wanted to use a clip of my video. So I never did meet them. So I thought it'd be kind of cool if we met, just to kind of hang out and talk and, you know, share some stories. And then at some point, maybe towards the end of the summer or something, I was thinking it'd be kind of cool. Be kind of cool to have like a YouTuber meetup or something with some of the other channels that are active, that put out content and stuff like that. I mean, we put things together like that, like in the past, like in Quartzsite, Arizona. And I was never really a content creator, and always wanted to be. So maybe on the next one, it'll be fun to go to. Now that I am an official YouTuber, even though my channel's small, but I'll be pretty active. So that picture of that moose right there, it's like it's a free water refill, and the water is, you know, I guess it's pretty clean, fresh, you know, Grand Teton water. I'm just wondering if it's on. I'm gonna go check it out. That one's not on, but there's another one down in Coulter Bay. Next time I go down there, I want to remember to check it out. So we'll go ahead and drive back through. What time is it? Almost 6 o'clock. So we have still a couple hours of daylight. Partly cloudy skies. I think this place is prime for some bear activity. It's funny. It's like pass and review. I'm going to talk to this guy right here. How's it going?
Bear man.
Did you just get here? Or?
Oh no, I'm here all day.
Oh, okay.
It's just like I don't see a need to cruise around because sooner or later it will have to pop up. Like last night, you know, the hardcore guys got him at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
But I bet there was only one guy there. Or
Anyways, I got you on mute. My buddy here wants to take a picture. Okay, so we're off to the races. So most of you already know when I'm talking to someone, I mute the microphone just out of privacy for the person I'm talking to mainly. But that guy there, he's a friend of mine that I met a couple years ago here. And I found his tripod is how I met him. So back in 2020, I kept finding these carbon fiber expensive tripods. I found two of them. One that I still have. I didn't know who it belonged to. And it was at a bear jam, and the bear jam was there for like quite a while, and then everyone left, and there was like this tripod sitting there. And so then I grabbed it because it was just sitting there all by itself, and then he heard that I had found one, and he lost his. And so he came walking up and he asked me if I had found one, and I went and grabbed it, and I said, "Here you go." And he was happy, and because those things go for like close to $1,000. And but that's how we met. So anyways, that was cool. And then we've been friends ever since. We see each other every summer here. I mean, he goes to other places, but when he's here, we usually hang out, go hiking and stuff like that. That looks like an e-bike right there. Yep. I need to break out my e-bike. I haven't ridden that thing in quite a while. Now, I mean, we could easily see Bruno around here somewhere. I mean, he can cross anywhere up here. And so it's just, you just never know. I mean, I think the last place they saw Bruno was at Willow Flats. I think it was around noontime or something. And so, I mean, he could pop back out at Willow Flats. The thinking is that he's going to come this way and pop out at Pilgrim Creek area. So it's anyone's guess. Let me catch up on these comments here. Jason Robles is going to be here Saturday and Sunday. What frequency should I have my new radio on? That frequency is let me see. I think it's, I'll type it in here for you. So it's either that, I got two of them on here and I don't know which one it is. Or it's this one. It's one or the other. So write them both down and try either one. But I think it's the first one, but I'm not sure. If I get radio traffic here in the next few minutes, I'll be able to tell you just by watching the radio. And I don't know why that other frequency's on there. It's like, I think I accidentally hit the button or something. So let me, I need to try something here. I'm trying to figure out my Venmo link. You know, they don't make this stuff easy. It's like, it should be simple. It should, like, at the top of the profile, here's your link, copy and paste, or, you know, but you got to go looking for it. And it's like, where the heck is it? Let's try up here. That ain't it. Let's cruise into Willow Flats Overlook. Here we go. Profile. Oh, I found it. Holy moly. Okay. Let me write something real quick. Okay. You got to watch where you pull over because people are on you like, you know what? Because they think you see something. It's like, no, I'm just busy. um, okay. Anyways, I just wanted to put that on there just in case there's anyone watching that was wondering how to join the team and support the channel. It's just, I have, I think I'm up to 6 Patreon members, and I've had quite a few people donate to the channel, and what that does is it helps offset the cost of fuel of coming out here driving around like a madman looking for bears. But I enjoy it, and I'm going to do it regardless. But anyways, some people have asked in the past, so I came up with different ways that people can support the channel. So for those that have already done so, thank you for doing that, and for those that are, you know, thinking about doing it or whatever, we just really appreciate your help. Anyways, I'm wondering if we're going to get a sunset out of here. There's quite a bit of cloud cover over the mountains right now, so I wouldn't really bet that we will, but you never know. I like to stop right here and look out at the river. There's been times where I'll see moose crossing the river right here. But I think we're starting to get out of moose season, and we're getting into bear season. So like February, March, April, especially like March and April, that's like moose moose time of the year, where moose are are very visible. That and also in the fall when during the rut and all that. But I haven't really been seeing too many moose anymore. I'm starting to see more grizzly bears. So just interesting how you see different things at different times. But I just wanted to come down here to Willow Flats because this is the last place we saw Bruno. Now there's a bunch of people here at the dam down here at this parking lot. Maybe there's something going on right now. I don't know. Seems like there's quite a few people over here. Looks like they're working on the parking lot right here. They got a tractor in there. Maybe they got to dig up some piping or something for that bathroom. Let's see. There's people with cameras over here. Something's going on. Maybe it's the beavers. What do we got? That's what I thought. I think the den's over here. Oh, there they are right there. Oh, there he is. What's funny is everyone's got a big camera now, including me. I mean, I'm new to the sport or whatever you want to call it. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's a couple of them right there. Let me see if I can swing in there and get some of this action. Oh, there he is.
dispatch, 703.
703. 703, got cut off, Graham.
729.
Alright, copy 703 at assist, have a good night, 1830.
Well, let's go back to Pilgrim Creek. That was some pretty good footage, though. See some elk right in there in the willows. I didn't know what they were. I saw something. Man. So we're going to be driving around till sunset. Oh, there's some Sandhill cranes. And they're pretty close to the road. Of course, someone sees me doing this, they're going to come unglued. Oh, there's a bear over here. No, it's just Sandhill crane. Okay, let them pass me. Okay, already there's someone behind me. And of course, I need to turn around, but I might as well just forget it. There's just too many people here now. Like, it's like I pulled over and they like took my spot. So I'm just going to leave. Unless I can get in there. I'm used to having the whole place to myself. Let's see. Yeah, they're right here. This will be cool. Yeah, it's just a Sandhill crane. That's it. See you later. All right, let's go head over to back to Pilgrim Creek. You know, you pull over, stop, any of that, and you'll have like 5 cars on you immediately. That's just the nature of the beast out here. And you know, that's what's nice about being here in April, because no one's here yet. If you get here in April, you're not going to have a ton of people here, and you can pretty much pull over and enjoy wildlife, you know, pretty much by yourself. It's really nice. So knowing that, you know, there's like a ton of people here now, you have to plan accordingly. Like, you got to set up your shot more, way more. Like, if I know there's an animal in a certain spot, like, I may want to not pull over immediately. I might want to, like, you know, go past it, then turn around, because I gotta be with it on my driver's side window if I'm shooting from the car. So just a little bit more planning. I just got to get used to it. So no big deal. Wow, 23 likes. Very cool. I am up to, it's just easy for me to show you. I'm up to 3,564 hours. Somewhere around there. So I got 436 more to go. So we're getting there. We're getting there fast. We were getting there faster, but I need to start live streaming like I was before, like like a 5 or 6 hour live stream in the morning, and then another 5 or 6 hour live stream in the afternoon, evening, for a total of, like, you know, 10 to 12 hours a day. If I do that and I got decent coverage of wildlife, I can get like up to 200 watch hours a day. So if I start doing that right now, I should be able to get, and we're coming up on a weekend too, so I'll get more viewers on Saturday and Sunday, I think. So potentially I can be eligible for that monetization Monday or Tuesday, maybe. We'll see. But none of that's possible without the viewers. So thank you. Thanks for the viewers. What's Wildlife? Hey, how's it going? All right. So you're leaving for in 1 week. So you drove through here, I thought, like a week ago, then maybe went home, and now you're coming back. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else, but anyways, that's cool. Well, you're coming at a good time. A lot of bear activity. So you will probably enjoy yourself, I'm sure. Bring plenty of film. Okay, we got a car pulling over. See, I'm guilty of it too. So I just need to quit complaining. See if a lens pops out his window. Nope. I think we're pretty much all guilty of being on top of each other. I can see where you get a sense of entitlement being a local. I really do. I see both sides because, I've been a visitor and then I've been here for over a year now. And so I'm kind of like quasi local. Yeah, I got local plates now on my car. So I'm kind of like quasi local. Oh shit, there's a lot of cars up here. I wonder if they're just hoping or if something popped out. I'm thinking they're just hoping because if something popped out, I think there'd be a lot more cars here. Unless it's something new. Well, there's what's his name, and he's not moving. So there's nothing going on. Plus, I don't see any tripods, and I don't see any wildlife brigade or rangers. These are just people pulled over. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I can't keep things straight sometimes. So but anyways, yeah, you'll enjoy yourself here for sure. Now we're getting to the period of day where you can start looking through the trees because the sun is in a certain spot. So that's one of my things I like doing is when we come through here, looking through the trees like this. Of course, I'm waiting for this car to go by and so I can pull back out. More than likely, if something happens, we'll hear it on the radio. Because what happens is there'll be a bear jam, and someone in that jam will call dispatch and let them know that there's a bear jam. And then that's when other people hear it on the scanner. So but we're coming to that time of day where where the sun is kind of blinding. Seems like there's less people here. What time is it? 6:47. 6:47. 6:47. 6:47. Another thing I want to do is once I reach the that 4,000 hours and hopefully get accepted by YouTube as for monetization and all that, and then I'm gonna shift to I'm only gonna be live streaming twice a week once that happens, and then I'll be in lieu of doing all these live streams almost on a daily basis. I'm going to be shooting video to make traditional videos for the channel instead of live streams. I'll still be doing 2 live streams a week, but I'll be doing like a weekly video, and then I'll be doing YouTube shorts, which are little short videos. And then since I'm not going to be driving around live streaming like every day, like I have been, I'll be able to pull over and kind of hang out with people and start talking more with people and socializing, because right now people probably watch me driving by here. Like, I mean, a lot of people know who I am, but it's just kind of like, I just kind of want to get out and talk to more people and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that too. And then when I do live streams, because it's only going to be twice a week, it's going to be like maybe a little more meaningful and exciting. And hopefully I'll have more viewership on the live streams once I go to that modified schedule. So I think it's going to be better. It's not going to be as watered down, so, and then we need to get those stickers, the decals, and now that I'm freed up on time, I should be able to achieve a lot of the stuff that I've been talking about. So, and then also for like my Patreons, I'll be able to send them Wildlife Patrol Patreon packages with like a picture of the cubs, some decals, just some freebies and stuff like that, just to show appreciation for them being Patreon of the channel. So I said when I came back through here, I was going to check this water thing. So let's check the water thing. You know what? That sun is right in the way. And then those. All right. So let's see if it's on. Oh, the laundromat's open. But this store is not open yet, so I'm thinking it might not be on. Okay, who thinks it's going to be on? Place your bets. It's not on. Well, if we open this. Wow, that's an electric truck. That truck sounded electric. Do they have electric trucks? I didn't know that. And of course, I never did put my water in the snow. So we got, so let's put it in the snow over here. Oop. And then we'll come back for it. Let's see. How about right over here? I want to go somewhere where no one will find it and take my water. Just kidding. But I'm thinking over here somewhere. There's some nice white snow. Put it over here in the shade. I just got a text from my daughter. She's graduating college tomorrow. All right. I'll have to give her a call here pretty soon. All right. I'm going to go bury my bottle of water. Yeah, I wish I could be there for her graduation. I was there in New England when she graduated high school, and then I was there for a few months, and then I was there for her, saw her off to college. But because of all this going on, I couldn't really get out to see her graduate from college, so it sucks. Oh, that's pretty weird. Some people, just bring ice chests, but some people bury their shit in the snow. So it's the second parking lot. I feel like I'm part fox. Foxes do this shit. All right, let's go back to the wannabe bear jam. Got some people walking in the road. I thought they were bears at first. Let's see, what do we got? Stay out of my way. Huh. So, I wonder how long it'll take to get cold. For that water to get cold. So, oh, there's a road that goes up here somewhere. Because I see it on Google Maps. Off to the left in the trees. And there's like a pole road that follows the power lines or whatever, the utilities, and it goes all along the highway. But I thought that would be an awesome place to hike, as long as you are with other people and have plenty of bear spray and all that stuff. So I should get with my friends and suggest we hike that after all the snow melts. Okay, is everyone gone? Oh, wait a minute, no, they're still here. I thought for a minute there we snoozed. I thought maybe we missed the bear jam. hearing noise. My hearing is jacked. I played drums and in a band, and when we played, I never wore hearing protection. I love loud music, but it destroyed my hearing. Now I gotta wear hearing aids. But my hearing is off, which isn't good for hiking. And you know, you want to hear your surroundings, especially in bear country. Well, so we got half of everyone over there and then half of everyone over here. That guy has that kid on a leash. That's probably so he doesn't go in the damn road or something. Yeah, I mean, I never did that with my kids, but you know, whatever it takes to keep that kid alive. I don't have a problem with that at all, even though it's unorthodox. I like that Saturday Night Live skit where that one kid was always, well, he was an adult, but he was playing a kid on a leash. That was some funny stuff there. Anyways, I gotta fit in a hike at some point, maybe this weekend or next week. Oh, and another thing, tomorrow, I think tomorrow was supposed to rain, but it's not now. It's going to be like this, partly cloudy and sunny and warm, so that's cool. So because of that, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to wake up early tomorrow and start my well, you know what, there's a few ways I can go about it. Is I can do a morning live stream out here. I'm thinking that might be the safe bet, so I don't miss anything. So if I live stream tomorrow morning from 7 a.m. till 8, 9, till let's say noon, that's 5 hours, and then I'll go to work for a couple hours, and then I'll come back and do another afternoon live stream. That's what I need to do. I think that's what I'll do tomorrow, because tomorrow's supposed to be nice. And with this $3.99 thing that, you know, could happen any time now with Bruno and all this stuff, and kicking the Cubs. And, I'm thinking I should probably do that. But I'll work I'll go do my job like from 11 to, to 2 o'clock or whatever. And then I'll come back out and do the afternoon. So, sounds like a plan, Stan. It's nice with having breaks. Man, I went and got my brakes done yesterday, and you wouldn't believe how much I paid. I mean, some people would probably get pissed off and, fly off the handle or something, but money to me is not as important as it maybe should be. I never have got wound up in money. But anyways, he goes, he's like, he started justifying it and stuff because it was going to be a high number. He goes, yeah, it's going to be like 600 and something bucks. And I'm like, what? I'm like, really? I'm like, wow. I mean, that's like double than I thought it would be. I thought a brake job would be like under 400 bucks, because I needed new rotors. And nowadays, especially like in areas like this, you just, no one turns rotors around here. You just got to buy new ones. And mine were gouged up pretty good. I had been grinding on them for a few days, like a week. So I knew they were trashed. So, but still, because it's Jackson Hole, plan on, whatever it is, plan on paying double, on most things, like services and stuff like that. So, yeah, it was like, well, then he ended up, I think, buying, or I don't know. It was all probably a bunch of BS, but, he brought it down like $50 or something. And so I think I paid like $5.75 for my brake job. But it was just like, holy shit, man! Welcome to the Grand Tetons. So, anyways, that's just how it is here, And I would rather pay $600 for a brake job and be here than be in San Diego and pay $300. I really would. It's the price of doing business. So, if you don't want to pay $600 for a brake job, then take your ass to Phoenix, Arizona, or San Diego, or whatever big city you're close to. But I want to be here. So I chose to be here. And so anyways, but it did take me for a loop. I was like, wow. But I'm glad I got it done, and I'm glad I got brakes. Especially with a bunch of elk on the road. Gotta have brakes, for sure. Especially when you're someone like me who totaled a car last December because I couldn't stop because I was driving on ice. So let's turn around and head back, see if we find any $3.99 Bruno action. While we're waiting, let's turn down the music a little bit and let's play a video of Bruno. Here's Bruno if you've never seen him. So that's Bruno. He's all screwed up. He's got shit hanging off the side of him. I don't know how old he is. I should ask my buddy, who's the bear biologist for the Tetons. Now his number, I think his number is, what is it? 780 or 782 or something like that. I should have wrote it down just for reference. But yeah, he's got swagger. Let me tell you, when you see him walking through an area, he's like doing the gangster shuffle. And you never see him. I mean, I've only seen him, I think, once or twice. But when I did see him, he wasn't like grazing in a field. When I see him, it's like he's looking for 399. So he's like got his nose to the ground, and he's like, you know, on a mission. Yeah, we could easily see Bruno like right in here somewhere. You know, I know everyone thinks he's going to come out down that way, but you never know. And let's see what else I have here. Oh, here's the video of the osprey, I think, catching a fish. So anyways, what you saw there was, you know, I was filming an osprey on a platform nest, thinking I wasn't going to really film anything but them on the nest. And his neck kept going back and forth like, oh, no, you didn't. And and then all of a sudden it flew off, went down into the river and caught that fish. And then it brought it out of the river, and I'm filming it. And then all of a sudden I noticed it was, it let it go. And the fish immediately rolled back in the river, and the osprey flew off really quick. And then all of a sudden I saw a bald eagle chasing it. And luckily I filmed it all. I mean, it wasn't National Geographic level, but I pretty much captured the whole thing. And so anyways, it was kind of cool. And there it was. So anyways. Oh. You know, I should write. I've been wanting to like write some songs. I've never really been a songwriter. I mean, I've been a drummer in a band, and I know how to play guitar. But I thought that'd be kind of cool, like write a song about 399 and or just some songs pertaining to bear jams. Like, one of my ideas was to come up with a benefit concert and have all the proceeds go to, like, you know, bear related stuff. You know, like with the proceeds, buy a bunch of bear spray and then give them out or something. I don't know, but and call it Bear Jam, and have it be like a concert in Jackson Hole or something. Oh, no, you didn't. I wonder if my water's ready. It's only been 20 minutes. But I wonder how cold it is inside of a snow cave. It's thinning out here. People are leaving. But you know what? We're not. We're staying. Because why? Because we don't have to drive to Jackson. I live right around the corner. You know, I think I'm going to order that lettering for my car tonight. There's Sandy. She's so nice. You know, back in 2020 and last year, I thought they hated me, but and I don't know, maybe they did, but it's kind of like you don't know any, it's like you don't know a person and they didn't know me, I didn't really know them, and so anyways, it turned out that they're really nice, and we've had a few misunderstandings in the initial, you know, my initial arrival. um, but yeah, it's been interesting. And now it's like I feel like I feel like kind of like a local, even though I've only been here, so long. I mean, I do a few things that are kind of like in my favor for reputation wise is I'm a bear ambassador. I work for the, Forest Service, um, and so that kind of gives me a step up, and so it's nice to be well received and have a good rapport. You know, one of my things that I want to, what I'd like to see, and if I can help it, try to help out in bridging the gap between the local photographers and um, the Park Service and stuff like that. Just seems like there's work to be done in that department. So sounds like there's some animosity that doesn't need to be there. And so I'm kind of part of the establishment in a way, and I've got a good rapport with the local photographers. So I'm thinking, if maybe I can help patch things up or something. I don't know. I just want I'd like to see people get along. There's life's too short, like my dad would say when he was alive. Life's too short to get all bent out of shape about, things that really don't matter. Let's go get my water. And I need to send a message real quick.
night on the service. Have a good night. No concern.
Okay. So I just had to really? I didn't know if I knew that trick or not. I think I've done something like that before. So you got to spin it. Okay, let's go get the bottle, and maybe if it's not cold, I'll spin it. And then that guy sent me a picture of me that he took of me in my live stream studio, my mobile studio for live streaming. See if I can find it. Actually, it should be right here. But it's not. Where's it at? Huh. I can't find it. Huh, that's weird. Talking about the picture, not my water. Oh well. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Where's my... Oh, is that it right there? Here it is. It worked. I think the spinning thing worked. Oop. All right, it worked. I think I've done that before. I can't remember what exactly I did, but it had to do with, I think, oh, I know what it was. It was a beverage, and I had it in a shaker bottle, and I put some ice cubes in there, and I shook it, and it was instantly cold as ice. So that's a little different, but I think it's the same theory, maybe. So, so what I do is I just I drop some of these tablets in the water, and then they're flavored. It's like cherry lemonade flavor, but it's got like some caffeine in it. Not that I need caffeine right now, but um, anyways. Well, maybe I'll get some stuff done tonight, like uh, order those decals. I usually stop at the stop sign, but not today. Reason, well, the road closed. The road is closed on the one side, but on the other side it's not closed, but you can clearly see there's nobody there. I can't wait to monetize my channel and so I can like go out and talk to people and not drive around as much. Because then I can explain to people like what I was doing, because most people don't know what I'm doing. Um, anyways, as it gets later in the day, I mean, we have roughly about an hour left of daylight. So as it gets later in the day, like it is now, the likelihood of any bear activity diminishes on the average, I guess. It's not absolute, of course. I mean, we could end up with a huge bear jam like in 10 minutes. You know, you just never know. But it just seems like if there was going to be a big bear jam, it would have been earlier, like maybe an hour ago or 2 hours ago or whatever. But that little white truck, I remember when my buddy used to drive it. Now he's in a big truck. He's in a big boy truck that the park gave him. I think he's a supervisor now or something. But anyways, I remember when he used to drive that little truck. I think people are getting ready to leave. Look at, there's only 7 cars here. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. Everyone's leaving. I'm not.
No, no, I was hanging on.
When I said it to my first buddy, he's like, I don't know if he's pretty quick and quick-witted, so maybe he did, but I didn't really set up the comment like I did the second one. It's like, everyone's leaving, but I'm not leaving. I mean, you saw it before. There was like 10, 20, 30, 40. There was over 50 cars there. And there was probably, at the peak, maybe close to 70 cars between that spot and this one up here. And now there's only probably, 10 or 15 between the two. I haven't seen up here yet, but I'm going to guess up here there's only going to be like 6 cars, 6, maybe under 10. Actually, there's more cars over here. Check this out. This is so I think most people think the bears are going to pop out over here. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think we have like, wow, 18 cars over here. Well, that guy's got a big old kayak in the back of his truck. That thing looked like wide. That looked pretty cool. So, huh. What was I gonna say? Oh. So I've been thinking about getting that kayak. It's a hybrid between a kayak and a paddleboard. And so anyways, most pedal kayaks go for a lot of money, like probably close to $3,000, I think. But this one this hybrid only goes for like, it's $1,000, like right at 1,000. Not 99, 999, not 1,010. It's 1,000. So, anyways, this truck coming up behind me, he thinks I see something. No, I'm just chilling, talking to myself. Oh, it's the guy with the. Oh, there are two kayaks. Um. So, anyways, I'm just wondering if I should get that one because it kind of sits low into the water, and I'm wondering if I'll get wet. You know, if it's choppy, which I wouldn't want to get wet. So, I'm just wondering if I should pay more and get, you know, a normal kayak with pedals. Maybe I can find one for just under 2,000 or something. Or should I go for that one for 1,000 and just, I don't know. I don't know. Someone just waved to me. Not sure who it was. Maybe it's someone watching the live stream. Oh, speaking of which, not that this is a kayak, but my beverage. And it also has a little carbonation to it. This is pretty good. I like this stuff. When I like something, I get like, I just consume a lot of it. Not sure if that's good, but that's what I do. Another place to go hike would be going to Grandview right there. You know what I'm thinking is we should go check Willow Flats again. Because, I don't know. I don't like putting all my eggs in one basket. And it's getting to be the time where maybe some wolves will come out over here. You never know. Oh. It never fails. When I come out here to live stream, I never see bears. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. If you've seen my live streams before, you know that I've seen bears. I've seen 399. Unfortunately, this last time, when was it? Was it yesterday? When 399 walked right past my car, the internet connections sucked and it didn't capture the moment like I hoped. So I didn't even bother re-editing that live stream. I was just kind of let down, but it was still cool, but not as cool as it could have been and should have been. But we got the whole season ahead of us. Wow, the mountains seem kind of bright. Check that out. There's actually a good spot to overlook Willow Flats. Here's my favorite trees. Can't wait for them to get leaves on there. Oh, we got a car pulled over. Uh-oh, what do we got? See, I'm guilty of it too. We might have Bruno over here. Sky's looking cool. Oh, it's an elk. You want to go see the elk? Here, watch. We'll pull up next to it. All right, let's leave him alone. Oh, there's another one over there. This one's running. Well, he was. Where'd he go? Let's go look at the lake. Got some elk out here in Willow Flats. I really need to get that 70 to 200 lens. Let's look at the elk real quick. anyways, I think that's a cow and a calf because they're like sticking close to each other.
Copy, have a good night, 1957.
All right. I know, I'm easily amused. So we're going to run to the dam, check on the beavers, and then we'll go back to Pilgrim Creek. Check that out. Wow. Another thing I'm gonna get our lenses for my iPhone because when I'm live streaming.
Dispatch 43, this is Will Brick, you calling me?
Status?
Negative. Correction, 454, Teton dispatch. 454, Jackson Lake Junction. Copy, can you give dispatch a call?
Uh-oh. Whenever that would happen at my work, we'd always go, oh, they're in trouble. Everyone's gone at the dam. Reason why is because they had to drive back to Jackson. That's probably why. But what we're going to do is just drive over here. This is one of the things I do at sunset. There you go. Look how much water is missing. Look at half of the lake is gone. You know what I'm going to do is, that looks pretty cool. I'm going to go over here and glass the area real quick. Not seeing anything. Why is all these cars? Oh, they're going back to Jackson. I was wondering, like, why are all these cars coming over here? But I forgot. I knew those people. I know you. They're all going back to Jackson. Nah, 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 nah. We get to stay. There's someone parked over by the beavers, so they may be checking those the beaver action out. We'll go check it out too. Just for a minute, and then we'll go check on the possible bear jam. Wannabe bear jam. Some of these people that are here in the park, they have such an intense look on their face. It's like, chill out, bro. This is the Grand Tetons. They're all, some people are probably wound up. They're like, I gotta see 399. I haven't seen 399 yet. I just drove 1,500 miles. All right, let's see where these beaver are. I think they're up over here. I still don't know where their frickin' den is. I know they were over here earlier. Oh, there they are. What is that noise? I got some kind of fan going on. What the hell is that?
Teton dispatch 4169 on a service connect.
Service, have a good night. 2007.
Well, anyways, let's go back to the wannabe bear jam. See you later. I don't know what that fan thing is. What is going on? Oh, you know what? I figured it out. It was the static from the radio. It's that time of day where the animals come out and play. It's that time of day where the animals come out and play. Looks like it's raining over there. Rain alert, rain alert. You know, it just keeps staying lighter and lighter as the days go by. And when we're like in July, August, I think, it doesn't get dark till like 10:30. It'll be like 10 o'clock and it's like this. It's awesome. It's the longest days of the year, and it's pretty cool. That's when your like activity level goes through the roof. I'll be like, I can see those elk out there. You could be like, all in one day. I can go kayaking. I can go shoot photography. I can go on a big long hike. I can go work my bear ambassador. I can, you know, just tons of stuff all in one day. I can go up to Yellowstone for a couple hours. You know, it's awesome. That's why people come here like every year.
Teton dispatch 454.
Oh, we got some cars. We got some cars pulled up over here. Like,
I saw 453 will be on service. Have a good evening.
I think we got a jam up here.
Yeah, have a good night. 2013.
Maybe they're done. Oh, no, they're still looking at something. Oh, it's a moose. Haven't seen a moose in a while. I can actually get them right here. Anyways, there's a moose over there.
Is there? I figured they had like the big camera.
But it's real close to the road.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There was a girl like pointing her little, I don't know if it was an iPhone or what, but towards the mountains. And, you know, there's a lot of times people don't really see these animals, like, and they're like, right, like the other day when Bruno was walking along the lake, some guy was like taking a picture of the Tetons. And I knew he didn't see the bear, so I told him, I said, hey, just so you know, I said, there's a grizzly right down there. He's like, really? Where? So I kind of like doing that, showing people where there's wildlife, especially when it's like right under their nose. It's kind of fun. I've actually been the recipient of that. One day, it was when that first grizzly came out of hibernation up by Flag Ranch, and I was shooting a fox, and I heard like this tap on my window, and I looked over, and there was a car right next to me, and so I rolled down my window, and they're like, hey, we don't want to disturb you, but we just wanted to let you know there's a grizzly bear walking down the road. And I'm like, really? And so I said, thank you so much. And I ran over there, and that's how I ended up videotaping that bear, because someone told me about it. You can see that scratch in my windshield now. That, I believe, is from ice on my windshield wiper, and then it's all iced up, and then I turn on my wipers, and they go across the windshield, scratching the hell out of the windshield with ice, I guess. Because my wipers are okay. I checked them yesterday. So I need to replace my rear wiper blade, which, but yeah, my front windshield is pretty jacked up. What I would like to do, what I need to do is, there's a few things. I need to change platforms for my live stream. And then I need to get another component, which is called a YOLO box, which will enable me to switch between camera platforms within the live stream. And then me being on the what I was going to say. Me being on that new platform that I want to switch to, for one, it's free, but it's kind of like everything's in manual mode, nothing's automatic, so you got to like, you know, put more effort into it. Okay, so here, look at, there's nobody here, so one of two things happened. There's either a bear jam going on up at the dump road, and everyone went over there, and there's like something going on right now, or they went home. They probably went home. That's what I'm thinking, but we'll find out here in a minute. If there's something going on, I'll feel kind of stupid, because we were over there videotaping beaver and stuff. I mean, considering kind of the chemistry of what's going on around here with the bears, typically, I mean, normally things don't happen this late, but because of the chemistry of what's going on with Bruno and 399, I'm thinking that maybe the possibility of something coming and popping out like right at this time has gone up. Look, there's still people I know that are still here. And they're really good photographers. They're videographers, and they're actually staying close by, so they can stay later. But I actually think they're getting ready to leave. They just turned on their lights. Turn out the lights, the party's over. They've been here, man, they've been sitting there in that spot all damn day. Well, not all day. I did see them out of the park earlier, like when I was working. So let's turn around on this pull out here. So anyways, this was a big no-show for the Bears. So you just never know, you know, when it's going to happen, when it's not going to happen. You just don't know. Now, while I was working, there was a little bear activity. Not much, but there was some. But I'm still glad I worked earlier today, because I needed to. Plus, it felt good to, you know, lace up the boots and drive around. And I did see Felicia, Grizzly 863. I saw her for like 20 minutes today, but she pretty much stayed off the highway, which was good in some aspects and not good for, you know, for the photographers. They want to see her and take pictures and all that, and I get that, but then the you know, Game and Fish and the people that manage the wildlife, because of, not really because of the bears, it's just because of the area. It's 55 miles an hour, and it's, you know, down a hill, and you got truckers. It's a trucking main thoroughfare for truckers and whatnot, so you get a lot of fast-moving traffic through those areas. So it's not the best place to have a bear jam. So that's kind of really why they, you know, are going to keep hazing that particular bear off the highway. So it's not that she's a bad bear, or because she doesn't seem to be. I mean, it's just they're just in a bad spot, you know. She was actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think she was relocated there from Glacier. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but I think that was the story. She was not at Glacier. She was up by the Beartooth Highway when she was just a young bear, and she was kind of like getting out of control up there, I guess, climbing on top. I guess there was one incident. I'm guessing it was one incident because someone told me she was climbing on cars and stuff. So they trapped her and relocated her up on Togety. And I guess the Forest Service agreed to it to receive that bear. You know, it's hard to relocate a bear in a different area because you got to have that receiving entity to agree to it and receive that problem bear. You know, you're kind of like, well, do we want to have a problem bear on our landscape? Well, apparently we agreed to it, which is where I work, and so now we have Felicia, and so anyways, but now she's turned into a highway bear, and that's not a good spot to have a highway bear. So so that's kind of, you know, they've had, you know, if you Google that, you'll get all kinds of nonsense. You'll get like, you'll see like a petition, save Felicia, the government's trying to kill her, you know, just all this craziness, which is, none of it's true. And so anyways, so that's kind of the story about Felicia, Grizzly 863. And now she's got 2 cubs up there. And so what, I guess what we ask is that people utilize the pullouts only. If you're going to go up there and view that bear and those cubs, that you utilize the pullouts. And so anyways, it's just not a good scenario, because most of the time there's not a pullout where the bear is, so it's kind of not conducive to viewing wildlife. So anyways, let's go find that moose. It's getting dark, too dark to see.
Two zero, Teton dispatch, status check. Two zero, Teton dispatch.
820.
Good job, good status check in here.
Everyone's slow rolling out of here.
Can you repeat that last?
320 was just status checking.
Just status check. Answer the lady.
Copy. Code 4, thanks.
Give her that code 4.
Copy, 2032.
We all code 4 up in here. Well, it looks like they're stopping for gas. Oh, that's someone else. I thought that was someone I knew. There's a pond right here to the left you can't see. Here at the Jackson Lake Lodge turnoff. Right before Christian Creek. But, you know, there's never any wildlife there that, like, for whatever reason, you never see anything there. It's just one of those spots that looks like it would be good, but it's not. Well, they were looking at that moose. The moose, the moose. See how close he is to the road. Where's that moose? Oh, did he cross? Oh, there he goes. Yeah, he crossed the road. We should have hung out and waited for him to cross the road. That would have been exciting. There's just something about seeing a bear or a moose or even elk. When they cross the road, it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of different. Now we gotta be extra careful driving around here now. We don't want to be hitting anything. Know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I wonder if I can get those scratches out of my windshield. There's a bunch of elk right there. Yeah, so I think there might be a way to get scratches out of my windshield, but I don't know. I'm not sure. All I know is I want to get this guy past me. Wow, he's got a boat. Oh, what is that? I see something out there on the ice. See if I can see through these trees. What was that? Can't see it now. And it's not ice, it's water. So it's probably a duck or something. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. I remember one time, it was back in 2020, I had my Class C motorhome, and I boondocked right here because we were waiting for 399 to cross the river. And so I spent the night right there, and then we kind of all were up like at dark 30, me and my friends, and sure enough, she started swimming across the river because my friend's like, she's crossing the river. I mean, right where we were. I mean, it was like really close. And so I ended up directing traffic so they wouldn't get hit while my friends were taking pictures of them. That was even before I became Bear Ambassador. I was just kind of like, I don't know. I always seem to fall into those positions. It's getting pretty dark. I don't think we ever made it to Elk Ranch Flats today. So anyways, I'm also keeping an eye on the Aurora scale, which it tells you when you're most likely to see the northern lights. So there were a few times, about a month ago, I think it was, where it was almost like a guarantee. But so the first night, I just want to get out of people's way. So the first night was it was clear, and but I didn't know about it the first night, so I missed it. And then the second night, it was, I think, cloudy. And then the third night was raining and it was cloudy. So I never did see it. But, you know, it'd be cool is if you were in a position where you could see the northern lights behind the Tetons. Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be a good picture. Well, I sure hope that that guy finds my packages. My packages of white chocolate that I bought. That shit's expensive. But man, it is the best. And it's not made with sugar. It's made with natural like ingredients like monk fruit and I think cashews. I think that's where it gets its creaminess. But man, it's like the best white chocolate on the face of the earth. And they lost it. I thought I was going to have 2 boxes of it today because that's what it said on my tracking. And anyways, it was nowhere to be found. The guy screwed up and gave someone my frickin' chocolate. Bastard. Wah, wah. Well, this seems like an appropriate place to end the live stream. Okay. So I think I'm going to be out here tomorrow morning. I think that's the plan. So if you're interested in riding along, I'm going to be out here at 7 a.m. ish Mountain Standard Time. So it could be 7 or it could be 7:30, but it's probably not going to be after 8. But I'm thinking closer to 7. But anyways, you should get, if you're a subscriber and you hit that notification bell, you should get notified when I schedule the live stream. So if you want to be scheduled or if you want to be notified of anything off this channel, just go to where you hit the subscribe button and there's a little bell that you click on, and it'll notify you on any content that comes up, any new content. And also, what else do we got? 28 likes. Cool. It was a pretty good live stream considering we didn't see any bears, but we saw other stuff. And I missed having Sue on here. She's getting ready for her road trip to come out here. So she is preoccupied at the moment. And what else? So if anyone's, a lot of people have already supported the channel, and thank you for that. But if there's anyone else out there that's interested in pitching in a few bucks to help with gas or whatever, here's the link that you can do it, that you can help support the channel. And then you can also find this link in the main page of the channel in the About section. So it's always either there or I'll put it like in the on the video. So anyways, I think we covered it all. And we will see you guys in the morning. Hopefully with $3.99 and Bruno and the Cubs and all the stuff that goes along with it. Maybe some some situations where she's going to kick those Cubs at some point. So hopefully we'll be able to capture some of that footage or some of that situation on video or the live stream. So anyways, not sure if that'll happen tomorrow, but if it does, we might see it. So anyways, thanks again for being here, and let me pull up one more thing. Where's it at? Okay. All right. See you guys tomorrow. See ya.